But alright, the recording is now up, which means this is your host, Kazar Spell, and welcome y'all to West of Loathing! Oh, this is a fantastic game. I love this one so much. So we're going to be starting a new game, and we're wanted for protagonizing. Now we're going to need to make a new character. Let's see. We're going to be playing a charismatic suave man who will go across the wasteland. So, what should we have our suave guy's name be? You just want my name? Oh, I don't know about that. Casimir? That just sounds weird, Casimir. Let's see. I should have come up with this while I was at work today. Cazaraz. Give him the old Kazazzle-razzle. Oh no, I'm using that, aren't I? It's not what you put. Let's see. Kazazzle. I almost want McRazzle. Why am I doing this? Yes, it's me, Kazazzle McRazzle. Oh, I changed my character. That's fine. Give him the old Kazazzle-dazzle. Yep, I'm Kazazzle McRazzle, here to give you the McRazzle-dazzle. Oh, I hate everything about that. I chuckle. Play as Kazazzle McRazzle? We're ready to get going, are you? Yeah. Let's see. I had the strangest dream. I was choosing a character class. Well, I did ask people earlier what did they want me to be. The Cowpuncher. Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists. Whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon, not ratoon, I don't even know what a ratoon is, or using them to punch a slightly more disagreeable feller in a slightly less reputable saloon. You've heard that cowpunchers are in demand out west since the cows came home, which stands to reason. The cows aren't gonna punch themselves after all. Okay, hold on. Second thought. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the Bean Slinger is the mystical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home, due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. But next, we got snake oilers. Snake oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard snake oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days. And also out west is where all the best snakes live. I want to be a snake oiler. Well, our adventure begins. Cowpunch? No, we'd chosen a vote. It's gonna be Snake Oiler this time. Make him regret coming home. Okay, goodbye, Des. Comb hair! I don't have hair. You comb your hair one last time. You gain 1 XP. Okay, I just realized we need to get rid of auto-leveling. Hey, Russell, how you doing? I'ma miss you, buddy. Feed Russell a cricket. You grab a cricket from your cricket bag and feed it to Russell. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Maybe it's time for you to leave too. You open up your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, and then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the trail. Let's see, you read the spine of one of your books, The Occurrence at Vampire Outhouse. I love that one. The Curse of the Terrible Mine. That was one of my favorites. The Treasure of Grisly Warehouse. Rufus liked this one as much as I did. The Curse of the Old Prison. I read that one 10 times. Jesse Brown and the Trouble at the Forgotten Canyon. Rufus liked this one as much as I did. The Curse of the Skeleton Cabin. Oh hey, this one might come in handy. You got item. Walking Stupid. You read the book from cover to cover and learn how to walk really stupidly. You gain the perk, Walking Stupid. Or Stupid Walking. You accidentally drop the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it back up. Oops. Okay, so now I stupidly walk everywhere. It is arguably the best perk in the entire game. Let's go. What a mess. Let's stack the fire. I'm gonna miss Mom's cooking. It's Mom's pie safe. It keeps all of her pies safe. You pick up one of your brother's weird books and flip through it. Vorsungan über Zaleth. I don't know how to pronounce this stuff. No wonder I have no idea what he's talking about. Let's see, another book. Corpus Agrimensorum Romanorum. Yeah, no. Tractus Logico Philosophicus. I think this is about math, maybe? I don't care. Oh, toy box. It's a puzzle cube. This is one of your kid brother's weird puzzles. Let's fiddle with it. Your brother has already figured it most of the way solved, but you figure out the last couple of moves. You gain 1 XP. Hooray! Oh wait, fiddle with it again. You've already solved it, and if you mess it up again, it will be messed up forever. Oh yeah. It's just the acceptance. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I know it's early, but... let's see. We can either get lockpicking, desert survival, or bartering. I think we're gonna go for lockpicking. That seems the most useful. The one about picking locks? Oh boy, that's the one. Enjoy it. You got an item. Locks and how to pick them. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. She hugs you. I will. Goodbye, Mom. Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. That hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. His lip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's briefcase full of snakes. You got an item. Briefcase full of snakes. Thanks, Dad. Good luck out there. Be sure to say goodbye to your mother. I did. Goodbye, Dad. Oh, look, a haystack. And we got a needle! Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. I'll give him his puzzle back. He starts fidgeting with it. Hey, Rufus, it's time for me to head west. I don't understand why you're leaving. He's got a point, you know. Why are you going west anyway? Seek my fortune. There's just no opportunity here, kid. If I'm gonna make something of myself, I gotta go somewhere where I can make some meat. But it's so dangerous! 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year! And that's a statistic from before the cows came home. I'll be okay. You worry about taking care of Mom and Dad. I'll worry about me. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay, you give him a playful punch in the arm. It's time. Go west, young man? Yeah. Looks like this isn't your first run. No. I want to play the prologue again. Hitching a ride across the Great Plains. Welcome, everyone, to the west of Loathing. This is gonna be a really weird game, full of shenanigans. Me on my turnip cart are gonna go west though. We're gonna seek adventure, seek thrills. What are you guys hoping we'll see along the way? I already have a briefcase full of snakes, but seeing most snakes wouldn't be too bad. I could extract oils from them. But this game, despite its appearance, is super charming. You want to see an even more messed up horse than the one that's currently on stream? Oh, is that your wish? We will get that immediately. Oh no, wait, no! Well, the bad news is that you fell off the cart and got knocked out for a couple of hours, and now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, though. Get up and dust yourself off. Okay. Get turnip. Got an item, dusty turnip. Oh, look, a cactus. Ah, yikes. Ow. I stepped on cow dung. Or horse dung. As you walk into the saloon, a crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? Well, you can't drink in here without a hat. Tain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. Check out the box. You look through the hat box and find a battered derby. That looks like something you'd wear. Grab it. You grab the hat and put it on. Thanks, Pete. Thanks, Pete. He gives you a friendly, if somewhat twitchy nod. Say, feller. Yeah. You head west? If and you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Just let me know. Well, no pressure. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. He shrieks so hard the audio cuts. Is the audio not working? He shrieked so hard it killed the stream. Oh no, the stream! Alright. Seems to be working again. Can anyone hear me? Didn't even make it to Crim Boss. No? Okay. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I'll have to edit that out in post, but you know, it's not a stream unless something goes wrong. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. He wants to join us, by the way. What do you say, Pete? Who, me? Well, heck, I say all kinds of things. For instance, dagnabbit, some double-crossing goblin jumped my claim. Uh-huh. Pete takes a swig of whiskey. See you later, Pete. Alright, let's see. Here's hats. You already have a hat. What would you want with two? Fair enough. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the learn how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Good luck, you two. It's a spittoon. People spit in it. You know, without even looking in, that it's pretty that's absolutely disgusting. Look in it. Yeah, it's full of spit. Regular spit. Gross tobacco spit. Chewing gum. And it looks like a few teeth as well. It's disgusting. And the smell. Even from a distance, it smells horrible. Look closer. You are now on your hands and knees, peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what is wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. You reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. You hesitate, never surrender. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. Your fingers make contact with something. You pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly, not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself. You appear to have gotten some kind of ring, probably some kind of disease as well. Congratulations? You got an item. Nasty ring. Hooray. Oh boy, we looked inside a spittoon. I should probably leave him alone. The woman glares at you. You should probably just let her drink. Fair enough. Howdy, I'm Kazazel. Howdy, Kazazel. I'm Horace. Nice to meet you. What do you do? I'm the town hostler. I don't know what that is. I'm the town horse selling guy. How's that working out for you? Oh, those horses are just flying out the door. So business is booming? Nice. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh, is that why you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking instead of watching the horses is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. I'll be happy to show it to you. Okay. Let's see. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each. Keep waiting. Bartender finally notices you. Howdy, cowboy! Howdy, barkeep. Name's Kazazel. Well, what brings you to our little backwater? Ask about work. Oh, the usual. I came out west to make my fortune. Not having much luck so far, though. Any work around these parts? Unfortunately, Boring Springs already has more people than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up at Dirtwater. I'll ask about the railroad. The railroad? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. From back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring? Oh, I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. Big company, that. Okay, what about Dirtwater? Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. She pauses for a few seconds, lost in thought. Yep, if I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. What about errands? Yeah, this forsaken burg's always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler's always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. I'm sorry, I love the word sheriff. Anything else? Well, I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Some cowpoke from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. I could probably handle a goblin. Much obliged. I'll unlock the basement door for you. Oh, and you'll need this. Got an item, weak fungicide. I'll take care of it. So now we can take care of that goblin problem, but I think instead we're just going to investigate the basement a little. Pile of old newspapers, take one. We got Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. And a crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. I'll grab a bottle of that. I love these walking animations so much. Don't mind me! Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Boring Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff, okay? Blasted sign painters. Say, you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? As a matter of fact, I am. Great, because I happen to have some. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that called themselves the Fricker Gang. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. And I need somebody tough, smart, and or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff after all. I gotta stay here and practice my chair tipping. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Funny you should say that, because I'm sending the deputy along with you to keep you out of trouble. He takes a pistol out of his desk and hands it to you. You got an item, deputy pistol. Deputy, you deputized a gun? You're new in town. Maybe you ain't noticed, but there ain't much to do here except drink. Here, let me write down the Fricker Gang's hideout, where the Fricker Gang's hideout is for you. He makes a little note on your map. You discovered the new location, the Fricker Gang's hideout. Got it. I'll be back with the door. And we got a gun! Oh look, a mug. Ow. Ow. You approach a weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. And the name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? Well, to be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer, and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Oh, does it hurt? Does what hurt? You know, being a cactus? Oh, haha, no, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation processes inside the cactus part keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. Yeah, I bet. It wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything, do ya? Give him the newspaper. Much obliged, partner. Now let's see here. What can I do in return for the favor? Oh, I know. My shovel. I left it behind the outhouse at Ore Hill Mine. It's yours if you go get it. I'm sure you'll find a use for it. Thank you. Behind the outhouse at Ore Hill Mine. Got it. Thanks, Bill. Don't mention it. Now, if you could just kinda stick that newspaper to my face before you leave. Stick the newspaper to him. He loves it. Topeka is 60 miles east. Nope, you're not allowed in Topeka anymore, remember? Oh yeah, we're not allowed in Topeka anymore, guys. These are just things we're gonna have to accept. Oh look, a haystack. Dig. Needle. Yeah, because of that thing that happened at the play at Topeka. Can't go back there anymore. Another haystack. Dig through it. We got a needle. Afternoon, sir. What can I do for you? How's business? Oh, you know, every day I'm hustling. To tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All of my horses keep running away. Except for this completely ordinary one. That's rough. Maybe I can help? Oh god, yes, thank you. Please, I'd go fetch them myself, except for this injury. I'd give you 300 meat for each for finding them. How many are there? 3. Here, let me see your map. They pretty much always run away to the same places. So we can go to Orhill Mine, or Orhole Mine, I should say, Boring Springs Boneyard, or the Thousand Snakes Gulch. Why these places? I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. Here, when you find one, feed it some of these oats. That should send it back here. The bag of homing oats. How does that work? They're special pigeon-infused oats. Okay, will do. See you later. 1,000 snakes, you say? Yes. Alright, so these are the locations for the prologue. We know about Orhill Mine, so we're gonna go there first. Let's see, this is where Bill said to look. Look behind the outhouse. We got a shovel! Hey, he wasn't kidding! Not that this would have been a funny thing to kid about, I guess. You got an item. Shovel. Oh, there's some meat ore in this cart. Dig through it. Oh, score! 65 meat! Got a mug. Ooh, an unrefined meat nugget. We can sell that. Again, I love these animations. Let's see, can't get past this rubble. This is dangerous. At least there's no plunger hooked up to it. Okay, let's go. Let's see, plungers, both kinds. Alright, we'll grab a plunger. We're gonna need a blasting cap. Let's see, these crates are all labeled blasting caps. The period is part of the label. That's why it's inside the quotes like that. Dang it, looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of these crates open. Let's see, let's get to the tools then. Let's see, pick the lock. You managed to unlock the toolbox, but the needle is ruined in the process. Most of the tools inside are rusted away to nothing. But there's a pretty nice crowbar. Got the crowbar. You know, I just realized we never read the lock-picking book, did we? Yep, locks and how to pick them. This book is a comprehensive guide to advanced lock-picking techniques. It's got a whole chapter on tumblers. We need the lock-picking expertise skill. You quickly memorize the entire book. After you're done, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon, those orphans will be able to make their escape. Go, orphans, go! I don't understand this game, but it gets me. It's a game that understands my humor. Go, orphans, go! Okay, we got the blasting cap. Hook up the plunger to it. Fighting against your instincts for self-preservation, you've hooked up a plunger and strung it a fair distance away. This makes you nervous. Press the plunger. You press the plunger, but nothing happens. You forgot to hook up a blasting cap. Darn it. Okay, you've succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Kaboom! Okay. Dig up a silver nugget and... well, hello there. You see the dark horse barely approach her. Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like crippling introverts away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. I'll pat her on the nose. As you reach out to pat her on the nose, the horse ducks and steps further back into the shadows. Oh, come on. Feed her the oats. You take a handful of oats out of the bag and hold them out to the horse. Here you go. Yum, yum. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. Come on, please. I'll eat the oats myself. Look, they're fine, see? Nom, nom, nom. You take a handful from the bag and toss into your mouth. Ugh, it's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food. Don't ask. You smile to show the horse you're fine, and then you realize you unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Jeez, these are powerful. See, the horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. See, perfectly fine. Feed her the oats. Oh, can I now pat you on the nose? The horse hunches her shoulders. It seems to shrink slightly as you pat her on the nose, but she doesn't actually flee, so that's something. There's a good girl. Winnie? Feed her the oats. The horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them, and then she gestures at something behind you. You turn around to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Well, okay then. So we just got the dark horse. Let's see. I guess we can go to Thousand Snakes Gulch. Ooh, there's some shiny. We got a shiny rock. Ow. Ow. Crap. This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Did I equip my gun? Yes. Alright, now we got combat in this game. So every turn, we're allowed to do an action that costs, like, a certain amount of AP. But we're allowed to use as many items as we want in a turn. So we got this snake here. It's a sleepy rattlesnake. It's only got 10 HP, so we're going to shoot it with a pistol. Victory! You have slain a snake. Before long, they'll call you Snake Murder and Kazazzle. You gain 3 XP. You collect 1 venom and 1 medicine. Yay. Another snake? I guess it's not called One Snake Gulch. Attack. Oh, they're quick. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, that's painful. Oh no. I gotta get lucky with this next one. Yes! I was either gonna do 7 HP and it wouldn't have killed it, or 8 HP and it did. Nice. You made short work of that long snake. You gained 3 XP. You gained 2 venom and 2 medicine. That's good. You know what? I'm gonna go stab myself with cactuses for a bit. Ow. 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 And we got the perk Mostly Scabs. So let's see. Where is Mostly Scabs on this list? Here it is. We gain +5 max HP. You've been poked by so many cactuses that your body has built up an entire extra set of skin capillaries just to deal with the constant tiny puncture wounds. This snake looks really angry. You're gonna need every trick in the book to beat this one. I'm good at tricks. Okay, we have a little bit more HP this time. We should kill it in 3 shots. The question is, can I live through it? I believe we can. No! That was supposed to do 7 to 8 damage! Do I live? I do! Oh, that was too close. I'm glad I stabbed myself with a cactus so many times, which is not something I expected to say on stream today. Nice work. If the whole cowboy thing doesn't work out for you, you could always get a job as a snake exterminator. You gain 9 XP, 2 venom, and 2 medicine. This horse has gone snake crazy. Or maybe it was some other kind of crazy before. Hey chat, you wanted your crazy horse? How you enjoying this one? Hey there, boy. Hey, fella. I'm a friend, okay? Nyeh. It's cool, alright. Be cool. Don't freak out on me. Nyeh. Look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket, like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. It's good that he knows that. Pat his nose. You carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Feed him the oats. Are you hungry, boy? I've got a little treat for you. Snurf. Sorry, I had to recoil from that word I just said. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a whinnyargargle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. Alright, now I can travel anywhere else, so I can go to Boring Springs Boneyard. Let's see. Our founder, Zephaniah Boring. He was actually a really interesting guy. Good to know. Benjamin Crockett, 1320 to 1364. He showed up way too early. Let's see. Beauregard Skeleton Captain. 3rd Cavalry. Dig up the grave? Sure. This is one angry skelly. Ah! Oh no, I might die. Oh, 1 HP. You put a stop to Captain Skeleton's unnatural animation. You got an item, Old Cavalry Saber. And you got an item, Gold Tooth. Sweet. Okay, why don't we level up a little? So, what we can do is we can level up our Muscle, Mysticality, and Moxie. You know, the mms of the game. Muscle increases how much melee damage we do. Mysticality increases how much magic damage we do. And I should also say how much melee damage you do and take. How much magic damage you do and take. And how much gun damage you do and take. On top of that, we can increase things like Grit, which will increase our maximum HP, our stomach capacity, allowing us to eat more items in a day, which can give us more buffs, and pain tolerance. Upgrading your pain tolerance will make it so that if you fall in combat, you actually get up with more power than before. But it resets at the end of the day. And if you are completely out of pain tolerance, you're done. That's the end of the day for you. Let's see. We can upgrade our gumption, which can give us speed to go first in combat, maximum AP, which is more like that's something we'll have to worry about later into the game, not necessarily right now. And then glamour, which can give us bonus like meat gains and liver capacity, which means we can drink more things. Like we can take more shots. Because we are a snake oiler, we gain Moxie more easily. As you can see, it only needs 5 XP to upgrade, while the others take 10. So, like, we can get these at half cost. And as for grit, gumption, and glamour, we get glamour the best. Like, the fastest, that is. But honestly, grit is probably going to be the most useful overall. Let's see. Snake Whip, this is not a good skill. This Snake Whip's not a good skill. It allows us to do, like, base damage, but our gun will eventually do more damage than the Snake Whip, and we'll be able to poison things better than a Snake Whip can. Deploy Snake. I know as exciting as it would be to use Deploy Snake every battle, I'm here to tell you, I have played this game, that Snake is weak. Do not use the Snake. And before you say, well, you can use it as a body shield, it will, like, I've never seen it live more than 2 attacks, and you have to waste your turn to actually summon it. Let's see, Deadeye. Increases pistol damage as you level up. This is decent. It's better overall to upgrade your Moxie than it is to get this skill, but if it's cheaper than upgrading your Moxie, go ahead and get it. Hornswogglin. You're a city slicker and a witty trickster. This increases our speech, so we can get out of more situations just by being cunning. I kind of want to increase our hornswoggling, and we'll also increase our Moxie. We can just deal a little bit more damage. That's a shifty little skeleton, ain't it? A skeleton! You're not getting past it without a scuffle. A scuffle it is! Fight. The skeleton collapses into a pile of loose bones. Gain 3 XP. So, how we enjoying this horse? Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky, translucent horse. Approach her. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse, cautiously so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi. I'm a friend, okay? Nay. That's a little strange. Did you do that without opening your mouth? Pat the horse on the nose. You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her on the nose again. Yep, still cold. Yep, still cold. Brrr. Yep, still cold. Brrr. It's getting longer each time. Yep, it's still cold. Brrr. You get the idea. Feed her the oats. Here you go, girl. Have some oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she sort of just stares right through you. Ugh. Please don't look at me like that. Try the oats again. You hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? I'm not sure how to make the oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Winnie. Is that a yes? Weird. Okay. You add some grave dirt to the oats. You sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. Nay. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. And we learn, and here's Timothy Cochrane, devoted husband, Elizabeth Cochrane, beloved daughter, and Silas Cochrane, a baby. Let's, I'm just trying to think. Let's go back to Bonnie Springs real fast. Now that we have a shovel, we can pick up the poop. Which I know does not sound too exciting, but we gain 1 XP for every single one we do. It's nasty work, but someone's got to do it. And we got another mug! Let's see, I found these mugs. Okay, we got 100 meat. Who's that lady drinking whiskey out of a beer mug? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby. Real tough broad. I ain't recommend you pester her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. Ouch. The woman glares at you. Are you Susie Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? I saw it in the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. Susie scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen. Saw the whole damn thing and couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows. Not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. Go on. Well, I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out the back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes, just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. I couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. She drains her glass. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and no desire to stay. Can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? I need someone to go get it for me. Yeah, I'll get it. And we got the Cochrane Ranch. Cochrane Ranch, estimate 18:9 to 1. All the water in this trough has boiled away. Susie's ranch house is burned to the ground. The outhouse is the only thing still standing. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. Go through it anyway. see. Somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Grab it. Ooh, it's the varmint skin and knife. Allows you to collect skins from beasts after combat. So if you're not someone who uses your melee weapons, having this equipped just allows you to get more sellable items. These pies were not safe. This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Let's deal with it. It's dead. You defeated that nasty cow skull floating in a cloud of flame. Gain 6 XP. Hooray! It's the Cochrane's family gun safe. Grab Susie's rifle. It's the Cochrane's family gun safe. Why did it say that again? We got the rifle. Susie's rifle. Flaming skulls. Why is it always flaming skulls? I do not know. You find my rifle yet, stranger? Yep, here it is. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve over her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Kazazel. Thanks, Kazazel. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up to you and she sighs. Well, that's enough wallowing in misery. It's time for me to hit the road. If you want to tag along when you head west, you just say the word. Sounds good, Susie. So now we unlocked Susie as a possible companion. So as of right now, our two companions could be either Pete. Oh. I didn't know he likes the shiny rock. That there's a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. Okay. He grabs a rock and sticks it in his belt pouch, grinning. Thank you kindly. Pete notices the nugget of silver you have. I'll take that old silver nugget off your hands if you like. Give you 81 meat for it. Sure. You ain't seem like you got much use for unrefined ore, stranger. I'll buy it off you for 73 meat. Sure. Pete's eyes narrow as the gears in his head start to click. He fixes his gaze on you, and the tick in his eyelid seems more pronounced. Listen, kid, all this stuff I've been buying off you, you've been spending time on the ground, ain't you? Well, listen to old Pete's advice. You stay out of the ore hole if you know what's good for you. There's stuff down on the 40th level that ain't worth messing with for a feller wants to keep his eyes, if you catch your meaning. Not sure I do, but thanks. How many companions can we have? 1. We can either bring Pete along, but Pete is honestly the worst companion. Susie is everyone else is a really good companion. There's still 2 more we can unlock, though. Step right up, Braid's the name, trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid. Howdy. Well, sir, I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And the cunning skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, well, to that adventure I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. Oh, if I got the skinning knife before I went to the snake gulch, I could have done that. Let's see a little bit more. Maybe we should go to the Fricker Gang's hideout. Thud Fricker. The Fricker Gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. I'm gonna wake him up. You poke Thud with your boot. He slowly gets to his feet. Hey, you're not supposed to be here. Thud is... Well, let's say he's no Rhodes Scholar. If we assume that it's 7 years from now and that idiom makes sense, you feel bad about the idea of killing him. Walk away, Thud. You don't want this life. Take a hike. Okay, you're probably right. Thud stumbles off into the desert. He'll probably be fine. You got the perk Honorable. You could have also gotten like a perk for shooting him outright that just makes you evil and do evil things in this game, but I'm pretty sure we mostly want to be good people. Okay, a recovered mug and a pair of silver cufflinks. Okay, I'm just gonna sneak up. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Psst, can you pass the soap? He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Got an item, bar of soap. Cool. Tie him up. You grab nearby a length of rope and carefully tie his hands together, and then to the handles of the tub. The sheriff can collect him later. Let the sleeping bandits lie. Why don't we take a look? Let's upgrade our Moxie again. And what else do we have? I think I'll eat this dusty turnip. Just to increase my stats a little bit. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play here? Let's approach them and talk. Howdy boys, deal me in? The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? I'm here for the sheriff's door. Oh, shoot. I'll show you the door. The door to hell. Oh, dang it. I could have done it peaceful, but I messed up that conversation. Alright, take out his brother. We can't really fight each other when there's a barrel in the way. Stop shooting me behind that barrel. I hate how much cover that thing's providing. Maybe I can deploy a snake. Really? It only would have taken one more? Wow, you're so weak my snake can actually live. The leaders of the Fricker gang are dead by your hand. The sheriff will be proud, though you're not sure how your mother would feel. You gain 10 XP. Time to recover the sheriff's store. Here it is. I see the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door and hangs it back on the hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to tie up? Yeah, 1 or 2 that are asleep on the job. I'll go round them up shortly then. Looks like I owe you a reward. He produces a big bag of meat. You got 400 meat. Got another little task for you if you got time. Should be a lot simpler than the last one. What you need? Well, the Frickers busted the lock when they took the door. You're gonna need a new lock. I'll keep an eye out. Not sure right now where to get a lock, but maybe if we keep investigating. Found more mugs. Let's see, I got the whiskey. Oh, these two are playing poker and keep looking at the card. Okay, can I play? They look at you nervously. Look, I have some meat. Let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Let's bet crazily. Eat this. All in, suckers. Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the how to play poker card again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Okay, read 'em and weep. You show a pair of 10s plus 2, 3 king. The guy on the left has a full house, 2 jacks, 3 aces, and the guy on the right somehow got a straight flush, 2 through 6 in hearts. Hornswoggle them. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points, to the gal on the right's 20, and you're 25 plus a king. The king represents, oh hey, look over there. They look, and when they look back, they don't notice the 10 meat missing from each of their piles. You collect your winnings, stand up, and thank you for helping them learn the game. You gain 60 meat and walk away. I hornswoggled him. I don't know how you spotted her in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. And thanks for finding my crazy horse. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra for you. Hold on. You said something earlier about an injury? Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why did she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself in her office. She said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse, or I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I see. Well, if all she'll talk to is Nurse Whiskey, which is some I have, let's talk to her. Whiskey delivery for you, Doc. What brand? Nurse Whiskey. Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door into the house. That's a large amount of TNT next to a fireplace. Wow, shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying, her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey. Stat. Give it to her. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Okay, point taken. Doc Alice continues to pour whiskey down her neck, occasionally stopping to breathe. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so she glares at you meaningfully. So what's up? I mean, what's the matter, Doc? What's the matter? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart, and you're asking me what's the matter? Bandits? Cow demons? Dead men walking? Why don't you go ahead and pick one? I'll drink to that. Dead men walking? You haven't seen it? Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppets with half their strings cut. Looking to take a bite out of the living? Oh yeah, there was a skeleton in the cemetery. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how is that even possible? It isn't possible! It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Oh. Ouch. Doc Alice turns away, grimacing. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it. But, well, it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterwards and looking for revenge. That must be pretty rough. Rough? Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients. It's neighbors, friends, husbands. Indeed. She turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. I'm preen a little. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck out some of your more unsightly eyebrows. Hey Doc, can I look at your books? Sure, if you want to. Not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. You should try being a little less cheerful, Doc. Check out the books. You survey all the books on Alice's shelf. They're all medical textbooks except for a few. Let's see. Goblinoid Tongues, a primer. You start flipping through the Goblin Language Handbook. It's confusing at first, but you eventually get so engrossed that by the time you take a break from reading, several blurfs have passed, and you know that blurf in Goblin word is the Goblin word for hour. You have learned to speak Goblin, sort of. You got a pert Goblin tongue. Leaf through the Legend of Curly's Meat. The book tells a story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat, secreted, in this hidden sense, not the extruded sense, in the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Leaf through the life and works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography, but flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So, it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha! At least there are some useful appendices in the back. And some diagrams of appendices. You gain 3 XP. Make it like a tree and leaf. Doc Alice sighs exasperately. What now? Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? Well, I heard a rumor. A rumor? What is it? It's when you get incomplete information from an unverified source. Anyway, what I heard is that there's this feller out west calling it a necromancer. Supposedly sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the beanslingers use? I never heard of any beanslinger raising the dead, have you? Her scowl deepens. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. So about the necromancer. Assuming he exists, what about him? Well, maybe someone ought to try and stop him. Doc Alice gives you a sharp look. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not you? A gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You're not that old. And if I were gonna pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who knows about death, but in a scientific way. A doctor, right? Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. And it sounds to me like you got plenty of motivation to get the job done, for your friends, and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. It beats doing nothing anyway. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring anymore. She winces and looks away, and then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself, chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself. I'm heading west too. Tag along with me and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy! Impossible! Impossible like raising the dead is impossible? Alice crosses her arm and regards you thoughtfully. A spark slowly brightens in her eyes. Alright, kid, what the hell? Let's give it a shot. Cool. So now we unlocked Doc Alice as a possible companion. The goblin shouts, I'm Gary! Hi, Gary. Hi, hello. Hello, I'm Gary. Who are you? Introduce myself. I'm Kazazel. Hello, Kazazel. Good to meet you. What Kazazel doing down here? I'll be polite. Oh, you know, just looking around. Oh, hey, Gary likes to looking too. Gary now looking for a way out of this dump. Gary not having much luck, though. Where are you trying to go, Gary? High away and far up for popping and then new Gary everywhere. Settle down, Gary. Gary doesn't likes settling. Gary wants to traveling and popping. If Kazazel going far up and high away, maybe taking Gary with you, eh? I'll think about it. And with that, we just, unlocked Gary as the final companion that we can get. You like Doc Alice so far? Doc Alice, like, Gary, Doc Alice, and Susie are all really good companions. But each of them have their own differences about what you can and can't do with them in your party. For example, if you have Susie in your party, you can't do cow-related activities because she is against cows. If you're with Gary, you cannot fight goblins. Like, you just can't. So if there's ever an issue where you're just like, I have to make it past a goblin, you cannot fight them. You always have to work with goblins. And 3, with Doc Alice, you cannot learn necromancy. But because we're not playing as a magic-based character, that one's not as bad. So it's about time for us to head west. We need to decide our horse. Chat, which horse should we have? I believe, the dark horse makes us less noticeable by enemies as we travel the world map. The ghost horse allows us to flee from anything that we find. And the crazy horse makes random encounters happen significantly more often and also special events. Also, it sounds like that. I'm gonna take a drink while you guys decide. The game is already nuts. Let's crank it to 11. This horse has has the look of someone who has seen the madness that dances on the other side of the void. Fair enough. Can you sell me a horse? Sure thing. I should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. Which one are you interested in? Give me the one with the crazy eyes. Okay, I gotta warn you, this horse has seen, some stuff. But I'll sell him to you for 1,000 meat. Is something wrong with him? Not as much. He's perfectly functional. But, well, he's always sneaking off to Thousand Snakes Gulch to chew on some of the local weed that grows out there. And that makes him see crazy things? I think it's more like he does it to forget about the crazy things he sees all the time. Color me intrigued. I'll take him. Thanks! Here's the keys, ride safe. The keys. And we get to name it! What should we name our crazy horse? The default name is Tim. Yo! We got a raid! Welcome, Brad with no R. Can we get a shout out for Brad? Hey Brad, we just got an insane horse. What should the name of it be? Multiple shoutouts for Brad with no heart. But welcome, Raiders. Bull. It's Bull the crazy horse. Are you sure you want to name the horse Bull? Yep. Alright then, Bull the horse. It's got a nice ring to it. Oh, and I almost forgot. Free with every horse is a purchase of a complimentary map. We got the southeast west map. That's weird. Yeah, we got this horse. Isn't he perfect? This is the most typical horse you've ever seen. This horse seems uncomfortable when you look directly at her. You behold a pale horse, like absurdly pale. Okay, I think we did just about everything we need to do. Let me make sure I don't have any more mugs that I carried. Nope. I believe it's time to go. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished business you've got will forever remain unfinished. Are you sure you're ready to leave? Yes. Alright then. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner, someone to share the trail with, somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Who will you take with you? Doc Alice. You knock on Alice's door and tell her it's time to go. Hit the trail! You consult the southeast west map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things, the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Let's head for Dirtwater. And we did it! We are now... Okay, that's the DLC, that floating cart there. We're going to ignore that for right now. Day 1, the first day of the rest of your life. And if you talk to if you talk to your partner, they can give you information on some of the things in the area. What do you say, Alice? If we're gonna start looking for this necromancer business, I figured we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research into the territory cemeteries a while back. Territories cemeteries. To see if there was a pattern, you okay? Haha, sorry. Anyway, there's one not too far from here. We discovered the Dave Yard. Isn't that just like the graveyard that has where everyone is named Dave? Okay, before we go into the saloon, why don't we take a look at the Dave Yard? You hear the sound. You hear a rustling sound and trace it to a small gulch nearby. Peeking over the edge, you see a goblin rustling around in the brush. Presumably, it's a gulch goblin rustler. Always kind of assumed that referred to a different sort of rustling, though. It looks up at you and makes some angry sounding goblin noises. Okay, let's scam some food off of it. Hornswogglin too. Hey, quick! There's a cougar coming! We have to distract it! Do you have any food to throw at it? Hurry! You got item, goblin sandwich. Later. Here lies Dave B. Died with his boots on, but not his pants. And we got his boots. Yay, new items. Let's see, increases your moxie for the rest of the day, but decreases muscle and mysticality. I don't really want to lower my stats. Because we still need to use muscle and mysticality. Let's see, these remains look pretty restless. Put them down for good. Ow. Okay, you guys are gonna love this about Doc Alice. Oh wait, she doesn't have her second ability yet. We have to do this for a while. But later, yeah, she has a shotgun and hits everything on the field for 3 damage. But eventually, she'll gain an ability that lets her insta-kill any undead. I thought she started with it, but no, she starts with a heal. So she can either support us with heal, or hit everyone. You made the restless undead more restful. Gain 10 XP, skull chips, and Alice studies the remain of your undead foes. This is important. Every single undead you kill gives Alice XP. Nothing else gives Alice XP, only the undead. Here lives Dave C. Went down in a theater. Ow. Yeah, that's doctoring right there. Ow. You know, I think we're making a good team so far. Ow. Oh yeah, this is working very well. Ow. Don't worry about me. I'm perfectly good about this. Ow. Haha, win. Okay, we got 10 XP. She picks up a bone and examines it carefully. Here lies Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in minus 36 years. Okay. Oh boy, free lunch. We got Vienna blood sausages and a thermos of spiked coffee. And they said there was no such thing as a free lunch. Okay, increases our speed for the rest of the day. Increases muscle for the rest of the day. Here lies Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from, like, 40 angry bears. It's true. Sky ain't helping you from the... What did you do to make so many bears angry? Let's see. These bones are jumping around to beat the dickens. Beat the dickens out of them. Oh no, this is a mysticality. It deals spooky damage. Heal me, Doc! Oh, this is going great. Alice surveys the scene and jots down some notes in her little notebook. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Dig through it. We got a skull with an odd tag on it. Quick, keep dumping old stim packs on me, exactly. Here lies Dave G, murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Here lies Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Okay, and this is an interesting one. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. So, this can give you an infinite amount of undead to fight. However, the more skeletons you kill from this thing, the more powerful the skeletons become. Yeah, I need to... Oh, gosh. I'm not dealing much damage because, well, we're still in our basic equipment. I'm not going to be fighting these things anytime soon. you know that guy. As long as I keep healing, I should be fine. I hope this is enough to get Alice to rank up, though. Nope, it's not enough to help Alice finish it. Alright, let's see. A big stone sarcophagus. This is a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person. Investigate. Okay, so we got a gore-splattered scroll, human ashes, and a receipt. This is a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole Perambulat and Dead situation that's been going around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. You got the Necromancer Journal. Okay, this scroll is almost too covered in blood and viscera to read. Lucky for you, you've gotten all that practice reading inside of a dog. What? What? You scrape the largest of the giblets off the scroll and read it. It says to take a pile of human ashes, spread them out in the shape of a person inside a red chalk ritual circle, then sprinkle them with stardust and place a mostly perfect, or better yet, glass sphere where the heart would be. Anyway, that's the gist of it. The actual text has a lot more these and thous and such as like that. Plus, there's a bunch of weird gibberish you're supposed to say out loud while doing it. Okay. So I could either do the ritual, but Alice doesn't like it if you do the ritual stuff. Like, if you do necromancy things, she doesn't like that. So we're just gonna take the human ashes and scatter them to gain some XP. Yeah, we have a lot to explore, but for start, let's go back to Dirtwater. We got cheap wine! Psh, you were afraid for a second that your booze sense had been replaced with some kind of rock sense. Okay, what's the cheap wine? Increase your moxie by 3 for the day. Heck yeah! We wined and dined. You drink the cheap wine, wishing you had some cheap cheese to go with it. Oh well, it would be a tawdry to complain about it. C'est la vie. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the saloon. Let's talk to the barkeep. Well, howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Hi, thanks. I'm Kazazzle. Glad to know ya, Kazazzle. Folks round here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for ya? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. I saw the sign out front advertising a room. That's right. Finest room in the house. And plenty of room for your partner, too. You interested? How much does it cost? Well, that's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance right before getting himself killed by bandits. You seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Grats! Wow, thanks. Free room! It's beautiful. These fellows must have fallen asleep during a brawl. I love their commitment to the fight. Hey, Lloyd. Need help with anything? Well, if you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. I thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. I'd have poked around in him myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a strange turn. The piano player is not very good at his job. Try to fix him. You lift up the piano player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Let's pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong, given all the plinking and sproinging and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. I don't have enough mysticality to handle this. Darn it. How much do I need for 5 mysticality? Oh, that would take so much. There, I now have 5. Let's see. Ah, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. The music improves immediately. Nothing to it. Howdy, Kazazzle! I fixed the piano player for you. I thought so. He sounds so much better. Thanks a heap, Kazazzle. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. No worries, Lloyd. Might ask the jailhouse. Yeah, we can go to the jailhouse in a bit, but I think we could use some XP first. Oh, look, a spittoon! This is a spittoon, which is sort of a brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. Inspect it. Look, the Jewel Saloon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit. But this is a spittoon, is still a spittoon! The rancid tobacco spit inside isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You are now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's the only water part of that spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and the filth that don't evaporate. Several years worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chew cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding, except instead of the tapioca, it's basically poison. It smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep searching. You found something. You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that'll make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any, and you hate them. And we obtained the filthy porcelain cow. Hooray! I don't know why this makes me giggle that much. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just looking around. Ah, so you're the noisy type, eh? I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter and need someone to go pick me up some more. Saltpeter? Isn't that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here? Me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up! The nearest one's is Fort Cowardice. They keep it in little green jars. The chef marks the fort on your map. You discover a new map location. Fort Cowardice. Okay, be right back. Also, should I ask the guy, green jars? Let's see, can I take any of this stuff? Atop this potbelly stove is a pot full of slop. A pot stove top slop pot. Got it. Time to grab some saltpeter. Let's see. At the side of the trail, you see a small hell cow. A hell calf, really. It snorts at a patch of brush, lighting it on fire, and then starts grazing. Let's swoggle its horns. That isn't a thing. What would that even mean? You decide to try and scare it away instead. Look out! It's a thing that cows are afraid of! I'm not sure what that would be, but there's definitely one coming! The half-calf grunts with surprise and gallops away, apparently not wanting to risk an encounter with whatever it was thinking of. You gain 10 XP. Okay. I swoggled its horns! Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Sure. Let's pretend that's a saying. They are incredibly boring. No, I want the details. Fine, you read one. Patricia Smith, satisfied? No, another. Satisfied? No, another. Another. Now we're just looking at the same ones you've read before. What is wrong with you? I can't get enough. There's so many! They're so interesting! Okay, I'll move on. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. Looks like there's still some good mess left. Take it. Ooh, we got some hardtack and some military-grade whiskey. The cupboard is bare, and also it's not really a cupboard. It's a spice rack. Open it. A little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef was looking for. A shaker of saltpeter. Let's see. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the general's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked down door to the general's office. Let's pick the lock. Let's see. The goblin seated at his desk is repeatedly firing their pistol at that pie safe. Get their attention. So what are you doing? Shooting pies! Always shooting pies! Could you elaborating on that? Why shooting a pie? Yes. To destroying, obviously. Must to destroying a terrible pie. What is wrong with the pie? Bah! A human will never understanding. You probably shouldn't try to open this pie safe while the goblin is shooting at it. Let's see, I could get their attention, or I could get their attention with violence! Dang, these things do a lot of damage. Let's see, I can only apply one poison. Maybe the snake will help? Nope, the snake deals so little damage that it, like, if you ever deal 0 damage, okay, it's dead. If you ever deal 0 damage, it just does nothing. Oh my gosh, you have so much HP. We're gonna be here a while, folks. The thing is, he doesn't deal enough damage to me to really change this battle, but I'm not doing much damage to him. Oh, the battle for the ages! Hey, if anything, I'm really glad we chose Doc Alice. So in the meantime, how's everyone in chat doing today? Are we all having a good stream? How are we enjoying the game so far? Oh, I just realized I have something to help with this. I have this weak fungicide. That at least will speed the battle up a little bit. And you know what? Maybe I should do this, just to get the battle. The thing is, no one's probably gonna believe me, but this battle is definitely worth doing right now, and I'm really amazed that I'm able to complete it this early. Alright, we win! Alright, you put an end to that pie-shooting goblin's reign of terror. All the world's pies thank you. We got the General Gob's hat and the General Gob's pistol. Hooray! And there's a single pie inside, shot to pieces. We got a lead pie. So if we eat this pie, our range damage will increase by 10 for the rest of the day. This pie has been shot so many times that its filling is now 100% bullets. You eat the pie, bullets and all. Got full of pie holes. Whew! Ricochet noise. On top of that, we get a better pistol. And this goblin hat can give us muscle. But that doesn't really help us. Okay. Let's see. You hear the sound of several goblins snoring inside this tent. No, let's not fight them. This shelf has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. Okay, so we got some heals and some whiskey. This safe is labeled controlled substances. This must be where they store the really effective stuff. We don't have safe cracking. Unfortunately, safe cracking and lockpicking are two separate things in this game. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered across its surface, you're guessing this desk belonged to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Let's look at the papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental, daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of stuff. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. You got an item, marching orders. Look at the diagrams. They're just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Okay, so what's the marching orders? This is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were march back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go. Ya damnable cowards. Let's read them. This is a set of marching orders directing a rifle division to Fort Aldead, far to the north of Dirtwater. You discovered a new map location, Fort Aldead. Treacherous territory up there. A feller ought to be careful. Will do. The sign says toilet and goblin, which makes it pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way you're going in there. Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. An unusually sized cannonball, let's take it. Okay, whoa, it's heavy. We got a demi-culverin cannonball. Alright, and that's all we're gonna get from there. Let's go back to Dirtwater. Howdy there, I'm Wandering Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Kazazzle. What's your line? Trading! I wander all around these lands just like it says on the label, and I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see my wares? Sure. Okay, so from her we can, let's see, buy an apple. That could be useful. Bar of soap, I already have one though. Increases item drop rates. Can kill a whole lot of goblins at once, but takes a while. I don't really want to fight too many goblins though. A lock. Oh, we never found a lock for that, for the cell, did we? That's unfortunate. Lucky Marigold. I feel like that could be useful. Needle, we could use 3 of those. Ooh, and a pickaxe. I'm pretty sure we can just find a pickaxe if we get lucky, though. Because whenever we wander around, our horse could just show us new locations. Speaking of which, we just got Button Willow McCricket Store. Let's go there. New store! Oh, and you have a new location for us. What's up, Doc? There's an old mission not far from here. They might let you check out their catacombs if you ask nice. Ooh, that sounds awesome, I suppose. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Let's take a look. Okay, she's got oil, so let's remember that if we ever need a can of oil, we can get it from her. She's got cheap wine. She's got a crowbar, disposable binoculars, hammer. I'm pretty sure we can find one of those, maybe. A handful of nails. Ooh, and we can get the Dickerin skill from her. Oh, she's got a modern snake oiler. Okay, so the modern snake oiler allows you to learn new techniques as your class. So it would be something different for the Bean Slinger and for the Cowpuncher. These are in limited supplies throughout the game, and you need to get one every single time you can find one. So there's one for us. We'll be back for the Mind Your Meat skill later. Modern Snake Oiler issue 133. This is an old issue of a popular magazine for snake oilers. We can learn a new snake oiling skill. Now, it should be worth noting the moment we read this, we'll be given 3 random skills to choose from. So, let's see. There's an article of listed tips and tricks. We can learn Quick on the Draw that increases our speed. Fan Hammer that lets you quickly do 3 range attacks. And Debilitating Toxins, where are they now? Give Bad Medicine, a combat skill that will reduce a target's moxie. The thing is, Fan Hammer is so good. Eventually you can learn everything, okay? So even if you pick one of these, we will just find Quick on the Draw and Bad Medicine later in the game. I think I'm going to take Fan Hammer for now. You unload round after round into a nearby cactus just to see how it feels. It feels pretty good. Got the skill, Fan Hammer. Unfortunately, a stray spark from one of your shots sets the magazine on fire, and you're unable to prevent it from being destroyed. Aww. I love that the game just has reasons why we don't get to keep the books after reading them. I always make that joke in games like, what, did we eat the book? But it actually has a little description every time. Okay, we can either go... Yeah, let's go to the old mission. They got some undead there. I don't have safe Kraken. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What's wrong, sister? They came back! They came back and took them! I couldn't stop them! Whoa, slow down, okay, what happened? Our holy relics! The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back! Wow. I didn't know what to do. I thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I going to do? To start with, take a deep breath and calm down, okay? What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Kazazel. Now, what's this about the saints? Our mission is to protect the 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Wait. Do they call you Memento Mary? She shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The Saints? Oh, it's too horrible. They just came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs, all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. And they took back their relics? Yes! And if they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Uh-oh, how much time is there? Well, actually he's months overdue, so it's probably not all that urgent. But still! Alright, I'll get them back for you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait a second, are you going to have to fight them to get the relics back? Because that's probably blasphemous too. I mean, probably, but if black magic brought them to life, that's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Oh dear, the Cardinal is going to want to have a very long talk about this, but go ahead and do what you must, I suppose. Okay. I'm sorry, just say pew pew! Pew! Pew pew pew! It's so wrong. Good luck down there. I do not believe I can handle this, but let's see. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. Let's look inside. It's empty. Curious. It's a curiously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Let's kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a good idea. Let's kick them. Oh, this was a bad idea. You got your ass kicked all the way up the stairs. Okay, but we gained the angry effect. So, if you take a look to... Let's see, where would it be located? Okay, so we got angry. You're madder in a hornet. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from rage. While we are angry, we gain +3 muscle, mysticality, and moxie for the rest of the day. If we increase our grit, we can gain another pain tolerance, meaning if we lose again, we'll gain another stat boost. Okay, so now we can die one time more and get another stat boost without all of our stats going away. Otherwise, let's upgrade our moxie some more and head somewhere else. This place is too difficult for us at the moment. This game is often trying to find places that, you know, we can handle. Oh, you got more for me? Holy goddamn. Yeah, that's a little intense. We have to do something about this immediately. Any ideas? Well, only way I could think of to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. You wonder if there's a one-day challenge run? There is! There's multiple. There's an achievement in this game, just to answer chat. There's an achievement for this game for playing the game and beating it in 1 day. And there's also an achievement for beating it in 1 day while wearing the hard hat. Which is a hat I skipped out on in the prologue, which makes it so that 1, you cannot wear any other hat, and 2, it makes enemies like 5 times more powerful. Also, if all pacifist options are gone. So, play that version at your own will. I'm not going to do that. What, you've never heard of a vaccination? Look, would you rather stop an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet? Giant map of the region. This table has a little model of the region on it. Lush. Flush. Toilet, and the flush is broken. Yuck. Fish around in it. We got some skeleton spoor. Flush. Wait, there's something in there. There's a little metal pin on the floor here. And we got the rifleman insignia pin. This increases our pistol attack damage. Wait, did it equip? Yes. Alright, we can pick lock some of these things. Hardtack and full canteen. An incendiary bullet and a silver bullet. Needles. Hardtack. This one only contains important military air. Okay. Let's see. Shelves laden with the skeleton army's food supply. Let's taint it with waste. You sprinkle the waste all over the food. If this works, by tomorrow they should all be no more. Okay, so if a day ever passes in this game, we can take a look and see what happened to these soldiers. Oh, and we need some stench resistance to fight that. Somebody left a knapsack behind. A cryptic note about ley lines. A note? Yes, it's a note. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Grab it. Introductory next mix. Weren't you supposed to grab something from the forward, a green jar? I already got it. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you're itching for a fight. Yeah, we can fight one. Let's see if they're strong. Ah, yeah, they're strong. And I don't have enough AP to do fan hammer yet. Luckily, I do have enough damage that I can probably take this guy. This is another one of those instances, though, where, like, it's another infinite supply of skeletons. Oh, sweet. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. Alice has become stronger! Why don't we go back to the Daveyard? I think we're strong enough to take out some of those skeletons. Oh, sweet! I found the random book. You pore over the detritus and manage to find exactly one book that is both undestroyed and remotely interesting to you. You got item Modern Snake Oiler, issue 112. Okay, so with this, we can now... Look, quick on the draw. Bad medicine or strong medicine. Let's see. It temporarily increases our muscle, increases our speed. Speed might be useful, to be honest. Because we never like to go second. Okay, we got 31. Let's increase our moxie once more. Don't worry, we'll actually improve some other skills later. It's just in the early levels, you really want to focus on your stats. Because your stats are how you solve puzzles. Okay, now we can kill some skeletons pretty easily. So we have a method of grinding right now. At least until the skeletons become stronger. And Alice has become stronger! I know it may not seem like it, but they are getting more powerful. My gun used to do 26, then it did 24. Now it's doing 21. So it is like they are getting slightly more powerful with each one. See, I'm no longer able to kill them in one shot anymore. Well, some of them. Hopefully we can get Alice to rank up one more time at least. Oh, and yes! Alice obtained Bone Saw. Alice will instantly destroy a skeleton. It doesn't matter how much health it has. Also, she's getting more powerful with that shotgun. And Alice has become stronger, yes. Let's keep it up. Let's try a bigger fight. Just trying to speed things along. You. You have too much health for me to take down. Ow. This is going much better than I thought it would. We're getting so much XP for this. It's still not good XP. Like later on we'll need hundreds and thousands of XP to start making difference in our stats. But as of right now, this is a big boost. Shotgun. Okay, I promise. After we rank Alice up one more time, we can move on. actually managed to get one. More XP for me! And yes, for a game with stick figure graphics, those shadows are surprisingly dynamic. I know, right? This game uses stick figures, but they're done very well. Her eyes light up. Alice has become even stronger. Let's take a look at our stats. We now have 421 XP to work with. It could increase a lot of things. Why don't we upgrade one more Hornswogglin? I know that's a lot, but we'll deal with it. Grit and grit. So now we actually have another rank of pain tolerance, just in case we need it. And it gave us more HP as well. I want... Let's see, what here is still cheap? Yeah, that's super cheap. Okay, 100's not cheap anymore. Let's upgrade our speed. And there. What gives AP? Oh right, I should have checked for that. That would be gumption. We'll get some. We'll start pumping that. Okay. Sorry, I really should have thought about that, but I didn't. I wasn't thinking about it. We'll get plenty of HP or AP down the line, though. Don't you worry about that. Now, let's go to Dirtwater. We have enough stats that we can handle a lot of things. Let's give him a proper burial. Yeah, you want to use the fan and the hammer eventually. It's true. Ooh, you're selling a modern snake oiler. That's pretty expensive, but why not? Ooh, expert poisoner. Yes, that is a beautiful skill. This passive skill that multiplies the amount of poison you apply to enemies when you poison them. Let's learn that. Unfortunately, you get so distracted thinking about new kinds of poison that you misplace the magazine. Okay, now let's open up, let's see, any place to unload all those bones and or bone fragments? Yeah, we can just sell them. I was hoping to get, like, the Dickerin skill first, or something to help me with that, but you're right, I could just sell them for now. There's also someone later who trades you these items for various accessories. You need 10 of each. But let's look at our briefcase full of snakes. Let's extract some venom. and some medicine. So now we can poison an enemy with this basic venom vial, and we can restore our own HP with this snake medicine. And the thing is, remember what I said earlier, using items does not expend your turn. So I could chug this for like all 8 of these in a single turn for 40 HP. It's very good. Let's see, this little girl is selling flowers. Let's buy some. Thank you, mister. We got sweet smelling flowers. Now let's head back to All Fort Dead. Or All Dead Fort. Fort All Dead. Let's see, you see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the side of the impact and find a meteor! Pick up the loose pieces. You scour the area around the impact crater, and you got 740 meat! Sweet! Thank you, random crazy horse, for finding random things for us. Let's see, I know there was something here. At least I thought there was. Maybe it's a different fort. No, here it is. With the sweet-smelling flowers equipped, we have stench resistance, so dig through it. And we got the old patrol cap, which increases our pistol attack damage by 3. Back to Dirtwater. Ooh, a new ranch! You spot the smoldering ruin of a ranch on the horizon. Ominous! Let's go there. And more haystacks for us to find more needles in. It's so easy to find a needle in a haystack. Let's see, still some food on the shelf? Grab it. There's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Noted. It's a crate. Let's see, a length of rope and a full canteen. Between the smoke and the noise, you're guessing that the contents of this outhouse are more dangerous than average outhouse contents. Oh, sweet! Yes! And I know everyone, like, if you have never played this game, you're going like, Q, you just got a pistol from the toilet. Is that really exciting? Yes! By the soft light of fading embers, you see a glint of light from below. You hold your nose with one hand as you fish out your prize with the other. The toilet pistol. Hooray. It causes 5 poison and it causes stench damage instead of physical, but applies 5 poison to an enemy. Which, yes, with our expert poisoner skill, because we haven't looked at it yet, let's look at it, we now apply 3 times as much. So now we stack 15 poison with every shot. And yes, if we ever fan the hammer, we will inflict 45 poison with this thing. Fear me and my toilet pistol! Okay, we got a stock certificate. We could probably sell that. We got some blackened beans. What do blackened beans do? Increases spell damage. We don't use spells. The toy box contains a single object, a creepy burnt porcelain doll. Let's talk to it. It's the work of a moment to fix the doll's voice box. Let's pull the string. You pull the string, the doll's eyes roll back into its head, and its mouth begins to move. Hi, I'm Grace. What's your name? I'm Kazazel. Hi, Kazazel. You're nice. Do you want to play with me? Yes, let's play. Hooray! Mary used to play with me, but we didn't get to finish our tea party before she went away. Will you help me finish it? Surely. Hooray! The game is almost over. Mary did such a good job. The doll's eyes roll back forward. Go downstairs and get my cup. Do you know the magic word to make the mean cow you let into his secret room? No, what is it? The magic word is peanut butter. Got it, peanut butter. You shudder as you realize that talking dolls haven't been invented yet. Spooky. All the books on this shelf are burned, but you notice something strange about the back of the shelf. We got a diary. Mary Stern's diary. A little girl's diary, browned a little around the edges, but otherwise untouched by the fire. The first page says, in a little girl's handwriting, "This is the diary of Mary Stearns. The AI in dairy." Oh, this is the dairy of Mary Stearns. Is crossed out, and IA is written above them. The diary starts out as typical kid stuff. You flip ahead until you notice the writing getting shakier. Found a dolly under a cactus out back, and she told me her name was Grace. Mama and Papa don't believe me that she talks. They say I got big imagination. Grace says the cows are gonna get us, but Papa says we'll be okay, 'cause this weren't never a cow ranch. Grace says he's wrong, but Papa won't believe me. Grace says she can keep the cows away, but I have to play tea party with her. I don't like this kind of tea party, but Grace says it's important to keep the cows away. Mama was sad that she couldn't find Effie. Papa said she's been gone so long and they should put up a cross. Up. But Mama won't let him because she thinks she'll come back. Papa said she's only 11. How far could she have gone? And Mama started crying again. Don't want to play tea party anymore, but Grace says I have to. Papa was out 2 days looking for Joey, but of course he didn't find him. Mama cries so much. I tried to tell her him and Effie are help keeping the cows away, but she don't understand. I told Grace I'm not playing tea party again, but she says I gotta, and if I don't, cows will eat all 3 of us. She said either I get Mama or Papa to play, or else I gotta play by myself. That's the last entry. Moving right along. Let's see, there's a weird cow-shaped stain on the wall. Whisper peanut butter. Atop this sinister-looking altar sits a goblet filled with what appears to be blood. I'm gonna destroy this. You don't know what this is, but you know it's abominable. You take the goblet and smash it against the altar. Everywhere the blood lands, cracks appear. The altar groans as it crumbles into ruin. You gain 50 XP. And how? A haystack. Does it have any needles? Did I miss one? No, I've already gotten these haystacks. Looks like Jethro's bones were dug up by some varmint or another. Let's search them. We got a charred locket. You should call it a lucket on account of how it was lucky to escape that fire. The lock on this locket reminds you why it's called a locket. Let's pick the locket lock. We got a picture of Mary Stearns. A smoking chrysanthemum. Chrysanthemum. That's right. Grace isn't speaking to you anymore. Good riddance. I accidentally missed what she said, though, so that's unfortunate. Anyways, probably nothing good. She was just like, why did you do that? And I'm like, because that was evil! Let's see. You notice a smoldering hole in the ground and recognize it as the habitat of the southeast western coal snake. They keep to themselves mostly, but they are also known to enjoy a fight if one is thrust upon them. Thrust one upon it. Alright, let's see how much poison this does. Okay, it's dead. Never mind. 2 venom and 2 medicine. Anyway, let's go back to the saloon. We can give the guy his saltpeter. Have you got that saltpeter yet? Yep, right here. That's the stuff, thanks. Okay, the next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy. Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a little. Alright, let's wander. You catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source. A vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller at the jewel was looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Did you find me a murder pepper? Yeah, here. Ah, nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. Okay, so if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, but I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. I'm fetching his mail now! Adventure! We got the sauté knife. Can I use that knife? Even though you're holding it, you're still plenty sure there's no such thing as a sauté knife. Anyway, it's too thin to use as a weapon, so it's not even worth stealing. Oh, I wanted to steal it though. Hang on, I need to be right back. Oh, never mind. I thought I ran out of water, but I had another bottle next to me. Remember to hydrate, everyone. The clerk clears your throat. Howdy! Are you the sheriff here? No, we don't actually have a sheriff. I'll be the sheriff. Do you have any law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you ever been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an existing relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. Then what, may I ask, in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? I just assumed. You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become sheriff on your first day? Well, when you put it that way... She snorts. If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid, who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap on iron, I wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Sorry. It's okay. Like I said, happens all the time. Offer to help. Sure, if you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Cells over yonder. She points behind her and off to the right, respectively. Take your leave. Okay, so now we can fill up Dirtwater's jail with criminals. Or we could just kill them. Let's see, it's a wanted poster. A wanted poster. If accuracy is important. Read it. It says, wanted, the House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage, non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. 500 meat reward. You wonder if the house is named after them or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Want to go after them? Yes. You take note of the location of the house and resolve to bring the house gang to justice. Alright. I believe we do need to go find a lock, though, to handle this quest peacefully. Let's try to handle things peacefully. I believe we can find one at Bunwillow's store. Ooh! Cow skull! Will it live? No! Okay, we're gonna need the can of oil. And we're gonna need a lock. The desert house. Let's see, you find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strong box in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Let's pick the lock. You pop the lock open and find a ton of meat inside, and since the serial numbers aren't sequential, the bank probably won't be able to trace it if you keep it for yourself. Awesome! As you dismount and approach the house, where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're gonna have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Wait, really? Yes, Sneaky is my middle name. Okay, if you say so. Thanks. He's a being sneaky. From the sound of it, you'd say that this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains... I'm pretty sure if I said that, it will attack. Let's weigh our options. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Let's give the dog a bone. With a knick-knack paddywhack, you achieve your aim. The dog begins contentedly gnawing on the human femur. Good for him. The hinges on this gate are really rusty. If you open it, the bandits inside are definitely going to hear it. Let's oil the hinges. You use the last of the oil in the can on the rusty hinges. The gate swings open easily and silently. Nice. You creep up to the door. You can hear the gang inside. You notice the door jam... Is that a word? Jam? Is busted, probably from being kicked in. There's a crude hasp made of bent nails on the door. It is a word, okay. The B is silent. Looks like the bandits have just been locking it with a padlock from the outside when they leave. Let's lock them in. You quietly lock the door from the outside. You've definitely got the upper hand at this point. What's your next move? Arrest them. Alright, fellas, the jig is up! A muffled voice says, "The law! Get it, voice!" And then, "Tarnation, we're locked in!" You hear a chorus of defeated sighs. "Toss out your weapons! And I won't arrest you!" You hear a quiet but heated discussion inside. Eventually, a voice says, "Alright," and some pistols fall out of the window. "You got Bandit Pistol, and Desert Gang 6-gun. Just kidding, I'm still gonna arrest you." Ah, dang it! You round up the gang and haul them back to Dirtwater. That's the house in the Desert Gang, alright. Except for the house, that is. Did it get away? Wait, was I supposed to... I'm just messing with you. Here's your reward. 500 meat and 30 XP. Justice is served. Alright, so that's the first group. Ah, feels good to start arresting folks. And you can sell their guns, it's true. The Stripy Hat Gang. For grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Dirty, rotten paint thieves and low-down, no-fashion sense hat vandals? Despicable. Want to go after them? Yes. We discovered the Cavern Canyon. Time to mosey on out to the Cavern Canyon. Sorry, I'm still enjoying my walking. Let's see, Danger Spider. Okay, I can get one thing here. I can either get weapons, medicine, or booze. I think I'm curious what the weapon is. You dig through the crate. It's mostly full of packing straw, but you find a pretty fancy knife at the bottom. You hear a sudden chittering coming from that big hole behind you. You must have a death wish standing this close to that thing. Get away from it. Let's pry off this. These boards can't hide from your prying eyes or your prying crowbar. Danger Spider. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, "Please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it, because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider." It isn't even signed, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. Let's open the door. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. You can see the gang on the other side of this big pile of junk, but you're not going to be able to get to them from this end. Maybe if you had more legs, you'd be able to pick your way through it. Check the cacti in this area. I don't have enough foraging for cactus beer. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by some rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Oh yeah, we're going inside. Let's see, the gang has been prepped for spider consumption. Let's arrest them. You stack the cocoons on back of your horse, except for one which Alice carries in her medical bag. He was smaller than he looked. And head back to Dirtwater Jail. Is that the Stripy Hat Gang? What happened to them? They had a run-in with a giant spider. A giant spider of justice. Fortunately, the reward is for the results rather than the explanations. Groovy. Let's head back there. Because there was apparently a kitchen. Ooh, Snake Pit Mine. We'll go there later. Okay, so we can either go Danger Kitchen or Danger Bar. Oh, hey there. This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. Are you here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Kazazel. How'd you do, Doug? Well, I've been chained up to this dank cave for weeks, cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. You want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right, and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. The chain is only 4 feet long. Oh, that's rough. I know, right? There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head. And now here I am, 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. What million meat idea? You, promise not to steal my idea, right? Yeah, I promise. Okay then, it's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not sure where it fits in this whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it, there's a sausage, but it's a sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long split roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part? The name. You ready to hear it? Sure. I call it the Hot Dog. What'd you think? How about the Hot Kazazel instead? Don't be ridiculous. Hot Kazazel? What does that even mean? Haha, ridiculous. Hey, I mean, there's no need to be mean about it. Not that it matters. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. You can set up shop in Dirtwater. Brilliant! You're a genius, Kazazel! Hot dogs for sale, all day, every day. I'll make a mint! Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. That's that then. Looks like this place needs a new bartender. By the way, I just realized I should probably turn the music down. It's kind of overpowering me. Sorry, I was just noticing that. Maybe it wasn't for you guys, but it felt like that for me. What's this? He had a jaw harp in his pocket. Maybe they killed him for playing the jaw harp too much. Let's see. It's a little twanger. You can plunk it if you like. You stick the twanger in your mouth and plunk it as best you can. Plunk it some more. You plunk your twanger and then you plunk it some more. Plunk it some more. You'll be plunking this twanger until the day you die. Plunk it some more. You plunk your twanger to the beat of the band. You can't stop plunking it. You plunk your twanger some more. Oh my gosh, it's still going on. There are a few full bottles left on the shelf. Okay, we got cheap whiskey, cheap tequila, and cheap wine. It's gonna be fun to scrub through on the YouTube video. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure people will be accepting of just a couple of seconds of silence. Let's go to Snake Pit Mine. Wait, you see a glint of light. A glint of light in the distance. When you get closer, you realize it was the sun reflecting off the lens of a discarded pair of binoculars. Let's grab them. These will come in handy. They will also come in pairs, because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. Oh my gosh, we're here! You look at the mining equipment. You have no idea what any of it does. I believe I do. I'll explain it to Alice. Hey Alice! What? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So, this first machine here, this is an automatic rubble divider. Alice stares at you blankly. Let's move on to the next machine. And this machine over here, this thing is used to extract columnar sulfur and then liquefy it. Alice sighs. Keep going. And this third machine is a ferrous perf measurer. It converts jack rock into igneous ore. And isn't that interesting? I got Mind-Splainer. Alice rolls her eyes. Are you finished? Yes. I just mind-splained everything, guys. Such a bad joke. Oh, but it's actually much better than it sounds. Hold on. So, Mind-Splainer, you're a real expert. You'll gain XP whenever you interact with mining stuff. That's permanent. We now get more XP. I need to find a pickaxe, though. Let's see. You see a snake coiled up in the hole. Pull it out and punch it. Man, we're really good at killing snakes. Let's see, this cart is overflowing with rubble. Dig through it. Mind-splaining bonus. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Pull it out. You really smoked that snake. I mean, you didn't smoke it like you'd smoke a cheroot. You just smoked it figuratively. Let's see, we got a can of kerosene. This is a den full of snake eggs. Hilariously, Alice is gonna murder them all. She really hates snake eggs. Nice work dispatching those snakes. You grab the rest of the eggs from the den and shove them into your briefcase. Soon they'll hatch and feel right at home. There's not enough skin on any of them to be worth collecting. A pickaxe! And now we can get unrefined meat nuggets, meat, and XP from all caves that we find. Yes. All right. Just thinking if there's anything else we need to do. I mean, we could try going back to the old mission. Let's see, you hear a rattling noise behind you, another rattling noise to your left, and a third rattling noise from somewhere ahead. You conclude that you've either stumbled into a nest of babies or a nest of rattlers. And a quick glance confirms that it's the latter. Not unexpectedly, really. This is no place for babies. Fight them. Alright, let's see if we can handle this place any better now that we've, you know, gotten a little bit more powerful. Okay, we're now fast enough to get the jump on them. But we're still not fast enough to, you know, take them all out. Oh gosh, that deals so much. More medicine. That should be good. Do I think Bonesaw will take him out? I do, but I think, like, peppering all of them would be good. Okay, let's recover some more HP. Now we can Bonesaw. I used a lot of items in that fight, but that's what the items are for, so I don't feel bad about it. 75 XP. This skull has a gold tooth. Take it. The skull is twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Let's stop it. Let's see, the skull is sitting at a weird angle. That's notable for some reason. Let's look under it. We got a souvenir spoon. The skull was resting on top of a commemorative spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finely honed, though not very discriminating. Ooh, it gives +3 Moxie. That increases my pistol damage, so I'll definitely use that. The skull is whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. Listen closely. It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. And it's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below it. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. Let's put it back. There we go. Safe and scout, yeah, sure. You gain 10 XP. Pile of skulls has been cemented together for some reason. Pickaxe. At the center of the pile, you unearth on skull a shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. Let's see. Let's listen to it. This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though, wait, no, it's just a thick accent. Alice cocks an eyebrow. You sure you want to listen to this thing? Okay, if Alice is saying that, no. This is definitely more of a necromancy thing. Oh no, he's got bones! A skeleton with 2 skulls! Technically 3, but that's weird. Kill it! This pile of skulls is strictly decorative. The way to the Pasillo del Santo. Okay, and in these 3 rooms is where the 3 relics are. The remains of some kind of dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. We need 10 muscle to open that. I currently have 7. That sucked, but I upgraded it. Let's see if I can upgrade my gumption enough to give me AP. There, now we have 3 AP. Geez, they really knew how to build some heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside! Holy crap, his bones are huge! Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Let's wake him up. Alright, time for Fan Hammer! Alright, we got Saint Beefus's finger and Saint Beefus's thigh, along with 68 XP. Oh, we need 10 mysticality for this. Dang, that basically just ruined all of our XP, but it's worth it. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. Let's reassemble it. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Now we fight them. Nope, at the very last minute the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you've accomplished was making them very angry. Rats. Okay, now there's a lot of them. I'm going to shoot. And then you're going to shoot. Oh, that chest piece is, I love that the pelvis does nothing, but that chest piece is, healing them. So I'm definitely going to need to put a stop to that. so we're gonna take them out one at a time then. Well done. Now Santa Cortada's in pieces, so small they can't do any harm. We got his skull and the ring. Okay, so the thigh is actually a weapon that increases our muscles. So that's actually pretty good if we wanted to use a melee weapon. And this increases our mysticality and speed, so if we were a wizard. I guess the last one will be Moxie based. I am a pope. Seriously. Saint Pope stands beatifically or beatif I don't know. So many words. Behind the dais. He just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush, and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. Saint Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Fight him then. Okay. He will constantly summon more and more allies. So what we're going to do is do that, and then we're going to have a bone saw. You put an end to Saint Pope's heresy once and for all. And we got the Pope's pelvis and the fake Pope hat. This gives 2 armor and 2 moxie. My hat is currently giving, what, 3, Hold on, I can sort this. Yeah, 3 pistol damage. So this is probably better. We'll lose 1 pistol damage, but gain 2 armor. And also 2 pistol defense. Pardon me, just me and my Pope hat. Thank you for trying to recover our relics. Please be careful. I just saw an empty coffin inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to line his luggage, so he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Huh, okay. You return the weirdly huge finger bone to its reliquary. Sister Mary looks delighted. Let's see, we can put the pelvis here. You pop the Pope pelvis back onto its Pope pelvis plinth. Sister Mary is pleased as punch. And here's a skull. You lock the skull back in its little glass prison. It seems annoyed, but Sister Mary thanks you effusively. You've recovered all the relics! Oh, praise be! Thank you! I'm glad to have helped, sister. I must reward you for your efforts, though. We don't have much, but these boots look like they might fit you. Cool, thanks. And we got boots! Gives +3 moxie and +1 maximum AP. What's my current boots give? +1 max AP. So... yeah, these are just better. Alright, the old mission's finished. Time to head back to Dirtwater. You find a crate of supplies bound for a nearby army fort. Looks like it fell off the wagon, or the driver fell off the wagon and was too drunk to strap it down. In any case, it looks like it got knocked over by the fall. Ooh, we got a chemical bullet, an army field trauma kit, and smelling salts. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the military contents. It's not like those army cowards have any use for it. Back east, they're coward hidey holes. Why don't we sell some of our things? Alright, let's sort by the amount of meat they're worth. The game says just sell it, so we might as well. Introductory Next Mex. Okay, so this teaches us necromancy, but Alice will not like it if we do that. So we'll sell that. We need these. Don't need the Desert Gang 6 gun. This is for spellcasters. For spellcaster. Melee weapon we're not going to use. You do need to keep a lot of these though, because they can be used for various quests. Yes, even a lot of our equipment. We can sell one of the bandit pistols. I don't think we need the bull equipment or the cow stuff. Though, because I don't have Susie with me, I could do cow stuff. Let's see. If you wore fancier shirts, you might have some use for these. If it doesn't say just sell it, the game may have a use for it. Well, you have over 3K meat? Yeah, but things in this game are really expensive. I'm really hoping I'm gonna wander a bit and hope I can find, one destination. Okay, we're not going to the Shaggy Dog Cave because there's literally nothing there except for a very long story. That's what I want. The Silversmith's house. I was wondering when we'd find it. Wait, this isn't what I wanted. But maybe I can find the information of what I want here. Okay. I forgot the darned combination to this confounded thing. If you can open it, you're welcome to what's inside. Looks like a tricky one. Ooh, we don't have any safe cracking. The shelf looks pretty picked over. Let's search it. You find a couple of things that still look edible. Excellent. The bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Let's search for secrets. Tucked behind one of those books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well, he's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop. Might come in handy. You discovered a new map location, the Silver Plater. Let's hit the road. Oh, but wait, first, spittoon! A spittoon. At least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What, really? I mean, if it's just a spittoon, that's bad enough. But it might be a bedpan. And that would be way worse. Investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse. And the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice in it. In which case, it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. I'm investigating it. Are you even listening to me? Or are you just skimming past the text? Bedpan! I'm pretty sure there's treasure in there and you aren't stopping me. Bedpan! Shut up, I'm investigating. Okay, fine. Have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. It turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon. And it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Fish around in it. What is wrong with you? Bite me! Oh, good God. Okay, you plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you are choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How about how you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth? That metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? Just tell me what I found already. You found a filthy, slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? I bet you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. So there. It's actually really good. Sweet, we got stat ups. And now we can go to, let's see, where's the silver plate? Here it is. Let's see, you find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch, stenciled letters on the side of the road, property of Fort All Dead Library. Dig through the bags. Sweet! Another book! Okay, we can either get Big Spleen, which allows us to consume more potions in a day, bad medicine, or good medicine. Big Spleen is probably the most useful of the batch. You take a big whiff of the cologne sample and feel your spleen grow larger. Then you sneeze so hard that the magazine is blown completely to bits. Gesundheit. Howdy, what can I do for you? Well, do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. The man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? He looks you up and down. I could tell that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add one to your maximum action points. No, I don't need a silver hat. I can always plate your melee weapon you're using. It'll do more damage that way. This will increase the damage of your melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. We're not really using our melee weapon though. I could plate your pistol. It'll do more damage. This will increase the power of our pistol. But I don't know, like, even though, like, we're going to be using the toilet pistol a lot, I don't know if I want it plated. That's a lot of meat. Maybe something else? He looks through your pack and mouth. Say, that's a fine looking tongue you got there. I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. Alright. Well, sure, what? Anything for a weird life. Go ahead and silver plate my tongue, why not? You lose 2,000 meat. Open as wide as you possibly can. The process is extremely painful. You got the perk Silver Tongue. Immediately afterward, you ask him for a complete refund and he gives it to you. You gain 2,000 meat. It works! Okay, and Silver Tongue just gives us +3 Moxie, which gives us that, you know, 3 more pistol damage and 3 more, pistol defense. And I got it for free because I convinced him for the full refund. Oh, that's fun. Alright, Bull. Time to head on over to... let's see. Oh, we haven't seen a potion yet? Oh, let's see. Potions? You're right, we haven't gotten any potions yet. But that'll clear itself up in time. Back to Dirtwater. Let's see, a few hundred yards away, you see a solitary skeleton trudging towards the northwest. It doesn't seem to have noticed you or anything else really. Let's attack it. And there's now a hot dog shop. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Kazazzle. How about yourself? The sign outside. Yeah, I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. Anyway, single letter removed, and I'm in business. Okay, so we can eat one of these. These are like obvious. I know it sounds dumb, but these are food items. So, like, if you have space in your stomach, they're not bad things to consume. Okay, another wanted poster. The Potemkin Gain. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations, last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The poster shows the location of a suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Want to go check? Sure. You note the location and resolve to bring these unlicensed builders to justice. Onward! Oh, sweet. We opened up a crate and found lasso, bar of soap, and a length of rope. Ah, right, and these people, there's a puzzle. Let's see, a bar. No entry. A guy shouts visiting hours are over, then runs over to stop you. Get away from me. The guy shouts, the hostler. Oh. No hostler, no horseshoes, no service. Best move along. Non-fake horse sales. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. The guy shouts, that place is condemned. The sandwiches were terrible anyways. Town hall for an actual town. The guy shouts, don't go in there! Seriously, there's like 1,000,000 ghosts in there. Okay, so I believe we have to, one, if you get near this girl, she will travel away. If you talk to this guy, you have to tell him to go near the jail. And let's see, so we go near the jail. he goes there. And we scared her, and now all three of them are in front of the jail. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. Let's go through the back door. Now, if you have them stand in front of the TNT shop, you can blow it up and kill them all if you're trying to get the evil side. But I figured we're just trying to be good guys. So, this is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood, like a theatrical set. Cut the ropes. Crash! The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Got them all. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Take them to jail! Say, that's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get them? Push the jail over on them? What? Never mind. Give me the money. All on a day's work. Okay, next is the Black Hat Bandits for horse theft and selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north over to the old millinery. Interesting. No good can come of criminals with access to hat-making machinery. Would you like to go investigate? Yes. You mark the location of the millinery on your map and spend some time saying millinery over and over. You discovered a new location, the old millinery. Millinery. It's a good word. Oh, sweet. Sally wants to trade again. Let's see if Sally's got anything new. Dynamite's cheap. Part of that sounded genuine coming from you. It's a fun word. Millinery. Ooh, the humming cave. We can look at that later. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law! Skedaddle! The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Guess you have to wrangle them individually. Fine. Okay, this is the Black Hat Gang, though. So, J'accuse! That's one. Oh, I saw you. Yeah, you twitched. Ah, yeah, I see it. Your hat's different. Oh, that was easy. Ah! And then this last one, it's weird. You have to go to the piano and play Public Domain Joe. You changed the song on that piano. Is that whistling you hear? And that's all of them. What do you do with these bandits? Travel to Dirtwater. Where'd you find them? That old military? Yep. Of course. You know, bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. Anyway, here's your reward. All in a day's work. Okay, and this last one is really difficult to get in comparison. Okay, wanted the Gherkin brothers. For kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Okay. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. Would you like to investigate? Yes. You mark the old pickle factory on your map. Hopefully chasing them down won't get you into a real, you know. Yeah. You should swing by later to check out the off. Yeah, I'll do that. Let's see. Oh, crate, right. Sorry, I was distracted. We got blood building tonic. That could be a potion. Okay, the door is very locked. We picked it. We're going in. Cat books. And, we need safe cracking. Where can we get safe cracking? You know, now that I think about it, we should go to Buttonwell's store. Because I have enough to get Mind Your Meat now. And we'll buy another pair of disposable binoculars. So now we can get the dickering skill. You read the book from cover to cover and learn, among other things, that its cover price is way too high. Got the skill dickering. Nice. After you're done reading it, you use your newfound skills to pawn it off on some wide-eyed rube for 60 meat. You gain 60 meat. Done and done. Okay, so if you head to a fort while holding binoculars, you can go up a watchtower and use them. So we get the Coleridge Mine. And you can only get one location per fort. So we still need to do it for all dead. You rein in your horse upon hearing the rattle of bones and clanking of chains nearby. With a hiss, a skeletal figure scuttles towards you. What the hell is that? It's a little confusing to look at. Instead of a skull, it has another smaller skeleton growing out the top of its spine. And it also has a manacle locked around one of its ankles. Trailing a length of broken chain, it looks like it escaped from somewhere. Is that real? How much have I been drinking? I see it too. So, not that much. Let's see, we can either let Alice handle it, frighten it away, You know, let's see what happens if Alice handles it. Oh god, that's weird. Alright, well, considering the anatomical structure of the thing, how the little skeleton is anchored to the first cervical vertebrae of the larger skeleton and so forth, I'd say the most effective spot to hit would be right about... Watch her work. Alice blasts the skeleton with her shotgun at close range, obliterating everything above its sternum. Yep, that did the trick. We got a weirdly deformed bone and 20 XP. Nice job. Ooh, and we found a new ranch. Needle in the haystack. Looks like somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. How can you tell? An old burned crate. Yes, it came with the property. Kick it open. We got depressed ranch. Instead of Jolly Rancher, depressed rancher candy. We got ranch punch and a full canteen. Let's see, my potions. Yeah, this is a potion. Surprisingly, though, candy counts as potions in this game. Yeah, we'll do that. I have a big spleen. You drink the blood-building tonic. Your veins swell up almost immediately. Swell. Hey, like, howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy one? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia. Without interference by humankind, without humans' hands. So, weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man. But yeah, basically, no. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man, what's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops. But then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? I bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? A friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What will you take for it? Well, I've been thinking about trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, as kind of an ironic statement, man. Here's an old fort. Over yonder, that away. I'll swap you if you can find one of those, man. Like this one? Nice, man. Barter is like commerce, man. Except natural. Can you dig it? Yeah, groovy. Howdy, I'm Kazazel. I'm Louise. Louise Lathrop. Why the long face, Louise? Aw, jeez. Basically, I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing. So they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream! Well, why don't you leave? I haven't got any meat. Or any other prospects. Or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school, and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize they were interested in getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work? Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would do better than this if it comes with a room and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't, sorry. Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Will do. Man, this is a depressing garden. Time to go to the abandoned pickle factory. Ooh, another crate. More silver bullets. Okay. I love that instead of Haken United Pickle Factory, it now says Haunted Pickle Factory. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Ow! Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlass is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Okay, well, not literally probably. Quick, get suited up. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green overalls. Mrs. Vlass, as predicted, is furious. Late again! You'd better stop taking this job for granted. You think you're going to find a nice place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else? With your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. I must start my shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at near sprint because you have to manage the cuke shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of your first shift, your first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Mrs. Vlass glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over! Second shift! You get over to the salt tank now! Oh god. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get back into salinity. Get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976! Idiot! Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before the third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor that they're considering it. Break's over! Get to the boiler! Oh no, please let me out of here. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace. A furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlass screams that if you drop any coal on the floor, or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason, at least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out. Please let me out. 190 degrees, idiot! Not 189, not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell, or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore, except to die. Let me out, 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 let me out! With a gasp, you finally snap out of your horrible hallucination, or possession, or whatever the hell that was. Jeez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Enter the pickle factory. So yeah, that happened. Okay, so for this one we have to solve puzzles based on what we were told. These have to be kept exactly evenly. So, if we set this one... that it? 11, 11, 11. Yep, all even. And by the way, you can also just complete this by beating up that ghost, but we're trying to be nice. But basically, these are the bad guys. Okay, so this one has to be 976. Ooh, free shovel. Okay, so I did look up this one because this one's dumb. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there's a complex formula. It's like 245 temp plus cold times cold times 3 divided by 100. So how many do I need? An easier solution is to shovel 35 coal and bring it to exactly 190. Okay, so 35. 2. Yep. Thank you, Wiki. And now that, if everything is correct, when we do this, it should work. Okay, that's a lot of text. You pull the lever, and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs to life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited into the receptacle to the left of the switch. You got 3 ghost pickles. Huh. All that work for 3 pickles. No wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the cucumber room drifts through the door and gives you a grateful look, and then clatters to the floor as it is replaced with a pile of bones. The ghost from the salt room drifts through the door and gives you a grateful look, and then collapses into a pile of remains. The ghost from the vinegar room drifts through the door and gives you a grateful look, and then vanishes in a puff of bones. And we got them all. Now we take the criminals' bodies to, dirt water. Hey there, what's the good word? Give her the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers. And please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. I believe you. Here's the reward. Huh, looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. A jail would be a reprieve after that hellish shift. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, we have just got all of the criminals in the jails. There's another you get an achievement for doing this, and there's another achievement for just killing everyone. So now that that's done, and we got a lot of meat, why don't we head to... Let's start with Coleridge. Let's see, a hell calf. Let's fight it. Oh my gosh, it lived. For a little. We got a roasted cow tongue and 44 meat. Let's see. There's a row of lockers here. It must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. The first one is named Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The second one is covered in some kind of white goo. And the third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Let's see, we got Ellsbury's helmet and a bottle of laudanum. You open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Ah, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into that locker and then filled it with shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Get ready to fight. The third one, we don't know the locker. We don't know the combination. Pickaxe. Ooh, a length of rope allows us to go down. These stones have little triangles painted on them, and they're in a triangle. It's very triangle. You don't like this spiral one bit. This cart only looks partially real. Loot it anyway. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Take the fluid. It goes further in than you expected. It's warm. Keep going. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it. A beating heart. Rip it out. Yeah, this place is kind of disturbing. This card is frighteningly normal. And a free pickaxe. Oh, we got a lot of unrefined meat nuggets. Time to go to the Humming Cave. And we discovered the circus. We're gonna keep going where we're going. Huh. These rocks are weirdly organized. Saw something shiny. Oh, purple grass. We need that later. The snake isn't going to let you pass without a struggle. I could push this over, but I kind of want the snake venom. We only got medicine from it. But that's fine. Wow, what is that thing? What in the world? Monolith is dark. Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. Weird device. Yoink. So we'll find out what that is later. I think it's about time we finally go to the railroad camp, which was the first location. Oh wait, never mind. We found the professor's house. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Oh, sweet, a toilet. And preen myself a little bit. Excuse me, my name's Kazazzle McRazzle. Oh, what? No, I didn't hear you come in. I'm not used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. It certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much of an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me take a closer look at the bleeping gizmo. Give him the device. Aha! As I suspected, this is one of the transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see. That'll be why it led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. He tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into socket. There you go. Good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. Swipe? Now, I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to an abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it also might attract unwanted attention. From what? From El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech. But searching for it eats up all my time, and I could be using to research it. Ah, I get you. Right. You're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find. And if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit us both. Alright, deal. Great! First priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. They locked their doors and things with these little stone alloy blocks, see? So if we make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. Alright, what do you need? The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me, 5 handfuls of scrap, and I should be able to salvage the parts I need from that much. Roger that. So now we can examine this. If we want to turn it off, but now we will start getting random encounters with El Vibrato things. Now we're going to the railroad camp. Or we could go to Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Dynamite! Okay, we can get a year's supply of dynamite. He sells dynamite and only dynamite. Oh, and we got some El Vibrato attacking us. We do need 5 scraps for the next thing, but we're going to be finding that stuff throughout the game. But yep, welcome to the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company. I sell dynamite and dynamite accessories, I'll tell you what. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. Where'd you get it? I bought it from this gal that runs a store down south of here. Name is Buttonwillow Mick something. Oh yeah, I know that store. Yep, real nice store, real nice watch. He goes back to fiddling with his watch. Leave him to it. So if you did not have that store already, you could get it from him. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles, then I'd say that that paperback idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alright, thanks. Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh? Ever since I was a little boy. Huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. And you know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want to help? Congratulations! You're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. Swell. Well, now I just feel bad. Man looks you up and down. I guess I'm the boss now. Man looks you up and down. Well, I suppose it can't be any worse than the last clown. He extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing that giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it even if we had the months to take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. A whole year's worth, I figure. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies, just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it, sneaky little varmints. Alright, I'll get it back for you. Glad to hear it. The goblins are holed up in Gustavson Gulch. It's a real tough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way, especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. We don't need that specific dynamite though. Any you can lay your hands on and be fine, so long as there's enough of it. I'll look into it. Sad to see someone who's realized their dream has died in front of... Yeah. You know, I'm gonna wander for a bit. I think there's still a location. Oh, that's a location I wanted. I was hoping to get that one earlier. Snake Spring. It's just so many snakes. So yeah, we can just fight snakes here and get snake items and snake and like more snake. Just in case you guys need some more poison or medicine if you're playing a snake oiler. It's good to have a place to restock. Alice isn't getting more powerful from this, though, so... Like, that shotgun's not getting any better. Now, let's see. There's gotta be, like... Okay, that's one of the places I remember. The Big Apple. As you reach the center of the clearing, you are simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. Oh, it's so nasty. However, we have a shovel. And we can do the job. Make a little dent in it. And all that cheering because we cleaned up a lot of crap. But that gave us a lot of XP. The Big Apple is no more, exactly. With our new abilities... I'm just thinking, like, we could upgrade some things. Obviously. Okay, that takes 100 right now. We should really upgrade our Moxie, probably. Maybe our glamour? Because we haven't really upgraded our glamour at all. Okay, there. I upgraded Hornswogglin again because I like being able to talk my way out of situations. Well, let's increase this to get some more meat gains. Item finding. Yeah, we'll save the points for nothing. Oh, this is what I wanted. Go there now. The destroyed campsite doesn't have much to it, but I believe this is going to be good. This knapsack looks like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Search it. This knapsack seems like it's taken a lot of abuse recently. Most of the contents are trash from being stomped on, but you do find a dented can of potted meat though. You notice that the knapsack has a knife sheath strapped to the side, but you don't see the knife anywhere. So this potted meat is really good. It increases your muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 5 for the rest of the day. You pry the can open with your bare hands because you don't have time for a can opener and eat the meat. It tastes way better than you expected it to. We got meated out. I'll be darned. So that, like, if you find that early in your game, that's a big boost. Yikes, you think this maybe used to be a person? Investigate. Diagnosis, Doc? Cause of death. Hit by a freight train. The only tracks I see are cow tracks, though. Could have been cows, I suppose. There's a leg missing, though. Cows aren't meat eaters. Well, neither are trains. Time to follow the tracks. You follow the tracks for 100 yards or so, after which they suddenly stop. There doesn't seem to be anything of interest nearby. Darn. We have to, like, I think, oh wait, yeah, here it is. Since you have reason to believe these tracks may be fake, you could either follow them or head in the opposite direction. Let's head the opposite way. You head in the opposite direction for about half a mile. You discovered another campsite, this one occupied. You observe the campers carefully from a distance before approaching. They're dressed weirdly in brightly colored baggy clothes and white face paint. As you get closer, you realize they're dressed up as rodeo clowns. Gross. Why would they do that? There doesn't seem to be a rodeo happening anywhere near here. Let's approach the camp. This rodeo clown is playing a harmonica. The tune he's playing basically goes doot doot doodle oodle oot oot doot doot doot. This rodeo clown is eating a comically large haunch of meat. He narrows his eyes at you as if to say, Marvin. This clown is idly juggling a knife. Howdy, stranger, he says with a smile. Nice knife. Thanks, it was a birthday present. Oh, was your birthday recently? The clown grins at you. Not my birthday, no. Okay then. He nods politely but keeps playing. You guys are a long way from the circus. You know about our circus? Yeah, Barnaby Bob's Traveling Circus something, right? Up north? Barnaby Bob's Perfectly Normal Traveling Circus Sideshow. That's the one. It's way up north though. What are you guys doing all the way down here? The clowns exchange glances. Camping? You can tell by the campfire. What I mean is, why are you guys camping all the way down here so far from home? Well, we're on a break, so we decided to take in the sights. What sights? This is the middle of nowhere. Nonsense! Check out all those cactuses over there. And those mountains. And, well, all this sand. Plenty of things to see. Wait a minute. You guys walked all the way down here from the northernmost part of the territory for sightseeing? On your break? We get really long breaks. We have a good union. Uh-huh. Do you know anything about that wrecked camp nearby? The clown with the meat chuckles quietly. Somebody's camp got wrecked? Why, that's terrible. Whatever happened? Look. Oh, I think you know what happened. The harmonica falls silent as the clown's eyes grow very cold. He stops toying aimlessly with the knife. Well, now, I don't care much for that accusatory tone in your voice, mister. Let's see how you feel about a little frontier justice. Evil clowns! Okay, that got rid of the barrel. That's nice. Ah, I have so much moxie, his gun doesn't do anything anymore. Well, that's one pack of demonic rodeo clowns that won't be troubling people anymore. And boy, you did not expect to be thinking that sentence today. We got the clown knife and a circus ticket. You also find a note in one of the lead clown's pockets. Ew, It seems to be ordered to check out an abandoned tannery not far from Dirtwater. It's probably a bad idea to let these guys wander around near town, so you should investigate. And we discovered a new map location, Danny's Tannery. Shudder. Alright, let's go to that tannery. As you're riding along, you see some braided fuses sticking out a nearby rock. Investigating it more closely, you see that somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite, but apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Well, let's take the dynamite. Their lack of follow-through is your gain. It sounds like there's a lot of fighting going on inside of the tannery, except instead of the regular fighting sounds you're used to, like shouting and gunfire and chairs being broken over people's backs, you hear a lot of ghostly bellowing and shrill cackling laughter. It sounds like a real bad scene in other words. Enter the tannery. As you enter the tannery, the second thing you notice is that the place has been abandoned for years. Probably since the cows came home. A lot of equipment is wrecked, and all of it is covered with dust. The first thing you notice is that a bunch of rodeo clowns in here fighting with, well, they aren't cows exactly, they're more like possessed skins of cows. That's a little strange, because you've seen people wearing, for example, cow leather chaps, and you've never seen anyone being attacked by their chaps. Maybe there's something about the tanning process that makes their leather impervious to possession. And these cow ghost whatevers are untanned hides. In any case, the clowns and cows seem preoccupied enough with their fighting that they haven't noticed you. At least not yet. As you approach the clown and weird cow leather ghost thing, they take notice of you and stop fighting while they process this new development. The clown fortunately seems to decide he hates cows more than he hates you. The cows unfortunately decides it hates you more. Hate it right back. Victory! You beat the cow, but the enemy of your enemy is apparently not your friend, because the clown decides it's his turn to be on the right side of the screen. That's actually fun for me. Well, that's one clown and one cow down. You hear a lot more fighting going on in the rest of the tannery, though, so that pat on the back will have to wait till later. Back to exploring. Ooh, leather shears. Okay. Your attempt to sneak up on the cows fails, assuming you were even sneaking and not just moseying over. The cows appear all too willing to add your face to the list of faces they hate, and turn their attention from the clowns who jump on this opportunity to get the jump on their ancient enemies. True to form, the clowns who were on your side in that fight betray you. Damn clowns. Clap. So much poison. It feels kind of strange to be fighting alongside demonic clowns, but I guess a war makes strange bedfellows. Ugh, please ignore the fact that I just used demonic clowns and bedfellows in the same sentence. Back to exploring. This scene has the making of a real brawl. Not only does one of the clowns have a nasty look in his eye, nastier than typical, I mean, but one of the possessed cowhides is stretched on a tanning frame, which makes it stronger somehow, I assume? Bring on the brawl. And you're really gonna want to take out those hides first. They just straight up attack you, and they're pretty powerful compared to everything else here. Guess what? The clowns turn on you after all the cows are dead. This is not surprising. Okay, the strongest one is now dead, so bap. Victory! Woo! What a mess of a fight that was. And what a mess the floor is afterwards. Now that you're free to poke around the scenery. You take that nasty clown's knife and oh look, they also had a key. And we got a varmint skinning knife just in case you didn't get one earlier. And let's see, this body must have been lying here since the cows came home. There isn't much left of him. You poke around the tattered shreds of his clothes and find an old key. So many keys. The door is locked, but the key you found on that clown looks like it'll probably fit. If you're sure you want to go out there, it sounds like a hell of a fight is happening. Oh boy, oh geez, this is not a good situation to be in. You quickly hide behind some old tanned hides. Huh, is that why they're called that? There are 3 clowns out here, each armed with nasty looking knife. One of them is licking his knife, and the sound makes you think that he's literally sharpening the blade on his tongue. They are facing down 2 of the stretch hide cows, and a monstrous thing that looks like an entire cow skeleton draped in a flayed cow skin. Listen in. I bet you think you're real clever breaking through to the human plane. Did you think we wouldn't follow you? Moo. Did you think you'd find a weapon here to use against us? Or are you just trying to escape? Moo. What? You take that back! None of them have seemed to notice you. It looks like you could sneak back to the door if you're really careful. But I don't want to do that. When they see you, the clowns and cows stop hissing and mooing and posturing at each other. Hey, who the hell are you? Candygram. Moo. Uh-oh. Now's our chance. Get them. Okay, so there's 2 of these things right now. Okay, luckily that thing's not attacking me. That is! Okay, I can poison the cow though. No, no, no. Oh, that hurts. Okay, you're dead. As predictable as ever, the clowns turn on you once you've helped them defeat the cows. Sigh. Okay, I can take one of them down probably instantly, and you have the most HP. Okay, you did 9. You did 23. Let's see. I could live through another turn. I wonder if it's smarter just to heal up. Oh, you upgraded your healing! I haven't even been paying attention to that. Yeah, so she's been getting real good with that heals. Woo, it's a good thing that clowns hate cows more than they hate humans, or that fight could have gone way worse. Fortunately, it seems pretty unlikely that you'll run into any more animated leather-clad cow skeletons on your adventure. Right? You approach the hide warily. Looks like it was too tan to be possessed. This must be a storage shed. It's locked, but maybe the key you found could open it. Boop. There's a guy back here hiding behind a barrel. He isn't very good at hiding. Hello. Oh, thank God you aren't one of those horrible clowns. Nope, I'm Kazazzle. Kazazzle McRazzle. I'm Grady Tanner. It's a good thing you've arrived. I couldn't have held out for much longer. Are you actually a Tanner, or is that your surname? Well, both! What are you doing in here? Hiding! Well, what I mean is, why are you hiding in here? Because I don't want to die! Look, what's your story? Well, I was scavenging for tanning materials. Cow's bane ain't as easy as it is to get a hold of as it was in the old days. Well, while I was searching, those cows showed up. And those cows showed up. And then, wait. Oh, and then those clowns showed up. So I locked myself in here to hide. What's cow's bane? It's an herb. It's used for tanning leather. You can't grow it in large batches anymore because the cows showed up and wrecked the place. So there's all other stuff we generally use for pig leather and so on. It's not as good though. Cows wreck your herb gardens? Yeah, if you're growing more than about a flower's pot worth, they get wind of it somehow. They hate the stuff. Can't figure why. Here, I've got a few extra seeds you can have. Be careful with them. Alright. Well, I took care of the clowns and cows. Wonderful! Thank you! Soon as I get a new shop set up, you can count on me for any leather goods you need. First one's on the house. You wouldn't happen to know where I might be able to set up shop, would you? Well, there's an empty lot in Dirtwater you could probably use. Great! I'll head there! Thanks a million, partner. I owe you one. No problem. And that was really the big bonus for it. Let's head to Dirtwater and see what we got. We got a hot dog and Grady's fine leather goods. Well, hey there, Kazazzle. Welcome to my shop. Looks like you've gotten yourself set up pretty nicely. Sure have. Here, let me give you a little something as thanks for helping me out. Have a sharpening strop on the house. Aw, thanks. Just let me know if there's anything else I can do for you. Well, let's see what he has. Pistol attack damage. Well, nothing amazing. I mean, I don't need my melee weapon to deal any more damage. All right. Just take a quick look in here, see if I forgot anything. Doesn't look like it. What can I get for you? Hey, Lloyd. I never bought bourbon, so let's see. You got dirt water bourbon. What's that do? Oh, max HP by 5. That's not great. It's not terrible, but it's not great. And why don't we head to the poker room real fast? I say as I walk away from it because I remember there's a chair in here I can put up. Yay, 1 XP. Let's head to the poker room. If you have high stats, you can take a look here. Let's play poker. You sit down at the poker table, and dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Clementine, and the partner to your left says his name is Festus. Alright, ante up. Let's see. We have 2 muscles, so let's forcefully raise. Chance of winning is around 10% right now. You lose 20 meat. Oh wait, because I bet 20 meat. Yep. Let's see. Let's glamorously raise. More raising. Oh wait, I needed to actually, increase my chances. So my chance of winning is 30% right now. Let's strategize. Now it's 50%. Now it's 70%. Now it's 90%, and I win. And I can just keep trying that now and again. More. More. Gain more meat. 4 moxie. 5 mysticality. More meat. More chance. Ooh, don't have enough grit for that. Time to check. Call. Reveal. And I won. But I don't have the stats to keep going. But yeah, it is essentially keeps raising the stats you need to win. Alright, but we've done just about everything we can do in the East right now. There are still a couple of things. The Shaggy Dog Cave is literally nothing. It's a long hallway with nothing at the end of it. And the circus is overpriced, but we do have a ticket, but everything there costs 500 meat to do anything. So it's kind of a money sink. And we need our money right now because, as you can see, we still have like 2/3 of the game left to go. But until then, guys, this has been a very productive first stream, and I hope you all had a wonderful time. This has been your host, Kazar Spell, hoping to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.